Okay, hello everybody. Sorry for the late start. I could not find my glasses for like the last 5 minutes. I was running around the house screaming at myself, "Where's my glasses? Where are my glasses? I can't see without my glasses. My glasses are gone." That's what I was doing for the last 5 minutes. That's why I'm a little late starting the stream. But I found them. They were on a table, my dining room table, clear as day. Took me 5 minutes to look there. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday night. Hopefully, you're all doing well. This is Sarzac. Going to be finishing up Phantasy Star 2 text adventures tonight. And let's see, what do we have going on in the chat? Oh my goodness, Thunder Drummers are already getting started with a gifted sub to Weldy Time. Thank you so much, Thunder, for that gifted sub. Weldy Time is an awesome streamer. Of course, Thunder Drummer is too. Going to give Thunder a shout out. If you're not following Thunder Drummer, go over to his channel, give him a follow. You will not be disappointed. And if you like JRPGs, you're in for a treat. Hello, Bobcat Bry. Hello, Coco G. Oh shit, Bobcat Bry redeemed the fucking cookie award. Okay. All right. Well, let me get a damn cookie out. Come here, cookie. Okay. Got me a cookie. How is everyone tonight? How is everyone? I'm eating the cookie. I have 3 boxes of Chewy Chips Ahoy, just for right here, just for that award. Anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. We're going to be finishing up Phantasy Star 2 text adventures tonight. As I've mentioned before, this is sort of the mini prequel to Phantasy Star 2 proper. This takes place about 950 years after Phantasy Star 1, and it focuses on all the main characters of Phantasy Star 2. This is the second disc. It's a 2-disc Sega CD game. There's a bunch of other like little mini games on here as well. I don't know what any of these are, and I don't really care. And there's 4 characters per disc, and I have cleared out the first disc entirely, and also cleared out Nay's Adventure last week, which everybody in the channel, any regular, should know Nay, because she is one of the most popular emotes in the channel, the Dancing Nay. Hearing eat cookies makes you want some Chewy Chips Ahoy. Hey, Lucy, and what's up? Thunder's just getting off work. But I did Nay's Adventure last week, so we're going to be doing Rudger. This character is based off of Rudger Howard, um, in more ways than one, and he's actually a really cool character when you get him in Phantasy Star 2. But unfortunately, other than Nay and the main character Rolf, all of these sub characters, including Rudger, his Japanese name is Kynes, and Annie, they basically show up at Rolf's house and they're like, "We want to help you," and that's the extent of their character development in Phantasy Star 2. So these games were made to kind of like go into the characters a little bit more. The dev team was annoyed, and they were working on something called Sonic the Hedgehog at the time, and Sega wanted to keep them happy, so they said, "You can make these little mini games for our modem service that only 3 people have access to." So I'm gonna get started with that. Before we really get started though, um, tomorrow Saturday is the beginning of a summer Saturday stream. It's only going to be during the summer. Come the end of August, these Saturday streams will stop. They're going to be 2-hour streams, so they're going to be very short. I'm going to stream from 3 p.m. Central until about 5 p.m. Central. And what I'm going to be doing on these streams is that I'm going to be playing really terrible Sega CD games. I'm calling the event Sega CD Summer Sharter Days, as in a shart, because that's the equivalent of what these games are. There'll be a game per week, unless I have something going on Saturday, like if Coco G and I have a Phantasy Star stream or something like that. But every Saturday between now and the end of August, there'll be a Sega CD Summer Sharter Day event from 3 p.m. Central to 5. Um, Tomorrow I'm gonna start this new series off with Bram Stoker's Dracula, which is an adaptation of the Francis Ford Coppola Dracula movie from the early 90s. Gorgeous movie, wonderful movie. I don't care if it's close or not to the book. It very much captures the spirit of the book in a lot of ways. Um, and anyway, as a movie, it's fantastic. Um, but the Sega CD game is an absolute travesty, and it is quite just. It's a train wreck, and it's a train wreck that's fun to watch. So I'm going to be doing that. I make no guarantees that I will beat any of those, um, but I'll play it for 2 hours, and then that'll be that, and then I'll move on to the next the following week with another one. Trust me, I have about 30 to 40 Sega CD games. Only about 6 of them are good. The rest are garbage. The 6 that are good are like damn good, but you know. Anyway, so that's what's going on tomorrow. Before we get started, just going to throw this out. If anybody is not a member of the Discord, we do have a Discord for the channel. There's a link for it. Just go ahead and click it, and you're in the Discord. Post memes, pictures of corgis, updates to the channel. If you are a streamer and you join the Discord, let me know, and I will set up a bot to notify everybody in the Discord when you go live. So hopefully that'll help increase your viewership a little bit. So, okay. Uh, Anything else I want to say? Oh, yeah. Speaking of Saturdays, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, July 2nd, Coco G and I have another Phantasy Star Online stream. We'll be starting at 2 p.m. Um, that Saturday. There will not be a Sega Summer Charter Day on that day because we're going to be doing a 6-hour Phantasy Star stream. But any Saturday in which I don't have anything planned will be a Sega CD Charter Day, Summer Charter Day. That's a handful to say. All right. Well, without further ado, we're going to wrap up the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures tonight. I'm going to start with Rudger, and then we're going to go into this guy and her. Rudger in Phantasy Star 2. His name's Rudo in Phantasy Star 2. Once you get him in the party, you don't ever want him to leave because he is, without question, one of the best characters in the game. I've never played as this guy. I think he's like the thief character. Yeah. And she's our healer character. So also when you get her in the game, you want to. She's an auto include character. And then there's Poor Nay. I won't say anything else about Poor Nay. Poor dancing Nay. All right, let's go ahead and get started. How's everyone doing this Friday? Rudger's Adventure. Now, I am playing this on an actual Sega CD with an actual disc. This game was never released in the U.S., so what I'm playing on is a fan reproduction, but it's high quality reproduction. Everything's in English. There are 2 discs, complete with cover art, and it even comes in a large plastic case, like the Sega CD games of yore, that looks like authentic. Like I've compared the plastic case to actual Sega CD cases, and while they're bulky and very fragile, this reproduction looks perfectly. If I was to swap it around, nobody would be able to figure out the difference. Okay, so since these are essentially text adventure games, I'm going to be reading aloud a lot. This is a very strange style RPG for me. I normally don't play a lot of text adventure stuff. But since I am trying to beat every game in chronological in narrative order of the classic Phantasy Star games, this is where we're at. So, year 1281 AW, summer, Mahal town on the planet Motavia. Character Rudger. My name is Rudger Steiner. Good German name. I've been employed by the Motavian government as a soldier for 5 years now, and I am currently stationed at the Mahal military base. Motavian summers are intense. The heat makes me feel like I'm being boiled alive. This year has been exceptionally hot. Could Mother Brain's climate control systems be malfunctioning? He was off duty for the rest of the day and was preparing to return home when it happened. To the east, the earth rumbled with the force of an erupting volcano. He saw white smoke rising from behind the forest and concluded that something must have happened to Mahal, his hometown. Worried about his wife and son, Rudger left the base immediately. Entrance to Mahal Base. A paved road runs northward in parallel with the outer wall of Mahal Base to the west. There's a forest to the east. Heads up real quickly, I am brewing some tea right now, and when my timer goes off, I'm gonna have to step away a little bit just to pour the tea into a pitcher and put into the refrigerator. I have no idea, Blood and Guts, what the fuck that was about. I'm not asking about it. I'm supposed to see my dad on Sunday. He's coming here to have dinner with me and my daughter. I don't know what that was about, and I'm not going to ask. I still think somebody in that text chat, and I'm looking at you, Bobcat Bry, I think someone was behind that. And I'm not joking when I say that. I think someone in that text chat had something to do with that. Shit like that just doesn't happen. Coincidentally. Anyway. The road continues following the ashen wall. Staff can be seen. Like staff? Like a stick? Or like someone that works somewhere. I assume it's like a stick. We'll take the staff. Rudger took the staff. Brass ring has been inserted into the tip of a short piece of wood to form this Motavian staff. Okay. Can we use the staff? Alright, well, we have a staff, I guess. Yeah, I bet you are. I bet you are. I bet this is what you've been looking forward to all day, Bobcat Bry. The lateral road disappears into the Mahal countryside. The base is back to the south. The eastern road passes through the woods as it makes its way towards the town of Mahal. Look, y'all can discuss this. I do ask that y'all do what Blood and Guts has done, though. When discussing that said person, please do not use his name in text chat for privacy reasons. You can refer to him as G, as Blood and Guts has done. I would prefer not to bring up people's actual name and so forth on stream, just because this is being broadcast. So just watch that if you don't mind. But I do think somebody was involved with something. I don't think it was you, Blood and Guts. You've got enough on your hands. I know who it was. The eastern road passes through the woods as it makes its way to the town of Mahal. Oh my god, it's Audrey too. Motavian cedars and other trees dominate the surrounding within these gloomy woods. The thicket is dissected by a path leading towards town. A narrow trail weaves between the trees along the other axis. A man-eater stands in the way. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my staff. Get the fuck out of the way. Rudger held the staff highway and swung downwards. Rudger fucking missed. There we go, that's better. Man, okay, this is an exhilarating battle. There we go. Bluish fluid began trickling from the creature and it suddenly became docile. Can we look at it? Path is only wide enough for one person. It winds its way deeper into the woods. Ooh, okay. We came from the south. Let's go west. Wait, is that the way I came from? Okay, it must have been. This area is brighter than the rest of the woods, probably because a tree has fallen nearby. Recently felled tree is splintered like it has been gnawed upon. It seems that some extraordinarily powerful creature brought it down. Okay. Let's go north. Within the depths of the woods rests a pond. By its bank stands an enormous tree, abounding with leaves. Canteen can be seen. Okay. Anyway, how is everyone's Friday? What do you guys have planned for the weekend? Let's look at the giant tree. The exceedingly large tree is called a campa. Is shedding dark green leaves near the pond. It looks climbable. Okay. Serene waters are a deep, clear indigo. Fish can be seen swimming beneath the surface. The quiet pond is full of life. Let's look at the giant tree. Oh, we did already. Okay. Let's go up the tree. There's enough room up here to squat on some of the branches. Large hollow in the trunk seems conspicuous. A knife is sticking out of the tree trunk. Let's look at that hollow. Nothing more than a large hole in the tree. There are signs that someone once lived here. Someone? Something resembling a net has been left inside. It's a big fucking... Like that's... If there's a hole large enough in a tree for someone to live in it, that's a big fucking tree. It's like an Ewok village tree. Rutger took the net. A handheld net with a short carbon handle. The circumference is constructed of aluminum, while the netting itself is made out of synthetic fiber of some sort. Okay, we'll take the rusty knife. Rutger took the rusty knife. It's a large survival knife, which has unfortunately become rusted and dull. The length of this blade is 30 centimeters. Okay, let's go down. Oh, I didn't take the canteen. Rutger took the canteen. Water container made of copper. Green pantana is visible in place. How about we use the net in the pond? Tried using the net, but was unable to catch anything with it. Well, you suck, Rutger. Just washed the cars, tripped to town to look for new glasses, see the sights, Dino's. Oh, you're going to be in Lafayette tomorrow. Star Wars, D&D, and playing video games, and going to look into OBS. Ooh, let me know how OBS is. I'm a little intimidated by OBS myself, Thunder. Town proper lies to the east, while a forest is visible to the west. Bobcat Bry, I'm going to throw this at you. I know you guys said, you just mentioned you got Dino's. And I shouldn't tell you after that shit you pulled with my dad today, by the way. I should not tell you this. There is a really good restaurant. It is on the other side of Lafayette. And it's more fast casual than anything. But it's called Viva La Waffle. They've been in Lafayette for years. They had a food truck, and I guess a little bit before COVID, they like opened up. Anyway, it's all the way on the other side of town where I almost never go. But I've gone there a couple times in the last 3 or 4 months, and it is really good. Like, it is really incredible food. So I'm just throwing that at you. The garlic Parmesan fries are like amazing. Oh no, you got called in? Is that something that can happen often at this new job? Lone cabin stands here. Ladder leans against the side of the cabin. Okay. Let's see. What do we got here? We got a cabin. I wonder if it's like Ted Kaczynski's cabin. We're gonna find the crazy Unabomber in here. This crude dwelling was built from cider wood. Do Motavians live here? There's no one inside. Well, hang on. I looked at the local area. Can I take the ladder? Rudger took the ladder. It is very light, being made of indigenous cider. Okay. Rudger's just taking everything. Mahal Town. My God. The town has been completely destroyed. In a daze, Rudger ran home. As he drew near to the house, the figure of someone lying on the ground came into view. Excuse me, hiccup. It was his wife, clutching their child tightly to her breast. Emily! John! There was no reply. Who? Who did this to you? He clung to their bodies as he wept. This is more character development we get for this character, by the way, right here, than in all of Phantasy Star 2. Just saying. Rudger slowly rose to his feet and solemnly buried them. Rudger briefly surveyed the remains of the ruined town. White smoke rises from the fissures scattered sporadically across the ground. A boulder of pumice is partially buried in the dirt, and a hole has opened up in the earth. Okay. White rock created in a volcano eruption. Surprisingly soft, the stone is roughly an armful in size. The surface is pitted. Okay. What else did we have here? We had we have the hole. The interior is unexpectedly spacious. It should be possible to descend if the mouth is widened. Okay. We can keep moving east. Desert road. This used to be a grassy plain, but has turned into a barren wasteland full of sand. The road narrows as it continues eastward. A sign made out of white wood stands nearby. Light brown soil with a reddish tint. Pebbles are mixed in with the sand. Danger ahead. The rest is unreadable, being covered in dirt. Road travels from east to west, but has been broken up at this point. Pavement resumes across the sand. The sand shark is crawling around in its element. Okay, I probably don't have a weapon capable of dealing with the fucking sand shark, so why don't we go back? Okay, so we want to go into the hole, but we got to make it bigger. If we make it bigger, we can go into the hole. Should be possible to descend if the mouth is widened. We got to make it bigger. Alright, so let's see. Got all these things. Let's start with the staff. Let's use the staff on the pumice. Nope. Let's use the rusty knife. He rubbed the edges of the blade against the pumice stone repeatedly until the knife became clean and shiny. Ah, now it's a straight up knife. Cool. Let's use the canteen. Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright, so now let's use things on the hole. Okay, so let's go ahead and backtrack a little bit. and just look around a little bit. Maybe I do have to go through the land shark. Area is brighter than the rest of the woods, probably because a tree has fallen nearby. Can we look at the tree? Fallen tree. Seems that some extraordinarily powerful creature brought it down. Can we use things on the tree? I have never played this game before, by the way. If that's not already obvious. Oops, my hand moved by itself. Maybe it's what? Okay. Right, no, I don't want to use the staff. The ladder? I'm gonna lurk for a bit, but I will be back in about an hour. Well, thank you for the lurk, Coco G. I will be here. I will be here tonight until I beat this. Narrow trail weaves between the trees along the other axis. Okay. Well, let's go down the trail, I guess. Oh, hey, my tea is ready, so I'm gonna yeah, let me look at the giant tree real quickly. Okay, we already let's go back up the tree. I still think there's something up here to do. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just go make my tea. I'll be back in just a few minutes, 2 or 3 minutes at most. Be right back. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Like I said, I just had to pour my tea out of the kettle, pour it into a pitcher, and put it in the refrigerator. I generally don't drink hot tea. I don't like hot drinks. But anyway, okay, so back to this. Large hollow. There's something about this hollow. Can we use things on it? Most of these items that I have are not things that you would use in the situation on these particular, or that you would think to use, but sometime in these games. Okay. Well, I guess we're supposed to go through that shark. I want to try one thing real quickly. Let's see. We're here. Don't remember. I think I used the ladder on the tree. Can I use it to climb over the tree? Nope. Okay, let's go back to town. I guess I'm gonna have to fight the land shark. Can I? It can't take anything. Okay. Okay, sand shark. Gonna have to fight this thing, I guess. Wow. Okay, that should kill it. There we go. Convulsion ran through the sand shark's body for a while, then ceased. Road's eastern journey came to a halt. Nothing but endless sand lies beyond. There's the body lying on the side of the road. The individual appears to be alive. A shovel can be seen. Rudger rushed over and held him in his arms. The man began to speak with his last breath. Rudger couldn't understand him very well, but apparently the people of Mahal Town had been consumed by something. The mole! The mole! He kept muttering deliriously until he ceased breathing. His clothes were shredded and his right foot had been bitten off. He was probably from town. Okay. Rudger took the shovel. Oh, I wonder what we're going to use that for. Okay, well, let's go back to the hole. Alright, gonna use the shovel on the hole, obviously. Rudger used the shovel to dig up the edges of the hole. It is now large enough for a person to pass through. Upon entering, Rudger was amazed at the extent of the cavern. The atmosphere is stiflingly hot. It is possible to navigate the tunnel to the east if one stoops, but the strange heat is causing mud on the ground to boil, blocking the way. Okay, so we can't proceed, but I bet I probably need to go get some water from that pond. So let's go back. We'll use the canteen on the pond. There we go. And we'll go down. Alright, so we're in the hole. Let's use the canteen. Oh. Okay. Is there still water in it? Okay. Let's try the ladder. Rudger placed the ladder over the mud pit. It is now possible to reach the other side. Yay! Darkness. It is pitch black. Rudger is likely to be eaten by a bio monster. Oh my. It's too dark to see anything. Oh. Oh shit. Long tunnel widens as it comes to a halt. Light is shining down through a hole overhead. There are tree roots protruding from the walls. Okay. are thick, but are badly frayed and covered in bite marks. Let's look at the hole. Okay. We'll go up. Forest Village. Small village hidden within a forest. It was also abandoned after being laid waste. There's a large hole in the ground. What is with all these holes in the ground? A wooden two-story building can be seen to the north, while an animal trail leads south into the forest. Too thick for humans to pass. Looks like a hole dug by a giant mole. Okay, and apparently the mole killed that guy, so hoping the boss of this is a giant mole. Two-story building exterior. The surroundings have been devastated, yet the building itself was miraculously untouched. It lies to the north. Another structure is visible to the east. Let's go north to the Spencer Mansion. Oh, it's an inn. This is the first floor of the inn. A Motavian innkeeper is seated here. Upon hearing Rudger's story, the man took pity on him, offering the room upstairs for Rudger to rest whenever he needed it. He also cautioned against going outside since the bio-monsters were being unusually violent. Okay, well that's where Rudger is going to get his health back then. Good old-fashioned end. Alright, let's go to the east. Outside an antiquated cabin to the east, a lane leads north into the forest. Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Brain fart. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the east. Let's go to this cabin. Inside the cabin, a shotgun hangs on the wall. No one was in sight, so Rudger called out, "Hey, anybody home?" There was no reply. Rudger raised his voice again, this time succeeding in attracting the attention of an old Motavian situated behind a counter. This Motavian is of advanced age. He seems to be hard of hearing. Well, what'd they say? I guess I can't do anything with the Motavian. Alright, there's nothing that can be... I want that fucking shotgun! Rudger gave the staff to the elderly Motavian. The gentleman accepted the gift with delight, giving him the shotgun. I was just gonna go through the items using it. How would you know to give the staff to the old guy? But whatever, I got a shotgun now. That's what really matters. Alright, so we got a shotgun from Ted Kaczynski. Dying Forest. The majority of Motavian cedars in this part of the forest are either dead or dying. There's a hole, another hole! There's a hole in the ground about half a meter in diameter. Another hole. Looks like a hole dug by a giant mole. Can I go into it? Oh, I can. But let's go this way. Among the dying ciders is a lone palm tree. Harp can be seen. Okay, let's look at the palm tree. This type of tree grows a long, straight trunk without branches. Palm nuts are in season, but it would be difficult to climb that high. Yeah, I had a shovel. I used the shovel, and now the shovel's gone. Okay, well, I guess I can't do anything with the palm tree, so we'll take the harp. Portable harp. Frame is made out of crystal. Alright, well, I guess we're going into this new hole. Bobcat Bride, do you guys have any vacations planned for the summer? I know you guys went to Orlando for a wedding, like what, a month, 2 months ago? Inside the hole. Sunlight can be seen to the east. Sound of running water is also coming from that direction. Oh, hang on 1 second. No vacation planned. Something will pop up. Sunlight can be seen to the east. The sound of running water is also coming from that direction. Okay. River flows from north to south. Its breadth looks to be 10 meters. The footing here is poor due to the small, round pebbles scattered about. A rubber raft can be seen. Rudger took the rubber raft. It looks pretty old. The raft is inflated, but there is no oar. Rudger floated the boat in the direction of the opposite bank and hopped in, hoping that it had enough momentum to carry him across. As he got closer to the middle of the river, the current suddenly became stronger and he was rapidly washed downstream. A waterfall! Rudger jumped off the raft and swam for his life. He finally crawled ashore after a tough struggle. I can't believe I did that. I nearly drowned. Many rugged stones lie near the river. Eaten palm tree nuts are strewn about. This way is blocked by a hungry ape bio monster. Okay, well I probably need to get palm tree nuts for this thing. Let's not fight that. Oh, inside the hole. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Well, let's go to the inn, I guess. Okay, I can't take the ladder. Okay, back in Mahal Town. And I can't, I guess the shovel just vanished after I used it once. Okay. Alright, let's see. Go in and talk to the innkeeper a little bit more. Middle-aged male standing approximately 120 centimeters tall is a tired body draped in reddish-brown clothing. Okay. Stick him up. Rudger is not a murderer. Okay. Now we're at the old cabin. Yeah, I know there's a hole. Okay, let's see. There's got to be some way to get these palm nuts. Okay, I guess we're gonna go. I guess we're gonna have to shoot the monkey. Okay. Hungry 8 bellowed in agony for a while and then fell silent. Fuck him. I do not like monkeys, so I am not shedding any tears for that monkey. But I am gonna go back because he did do kind of a did take about a third of my health away. Stupid monkey. Alright, got healed. Going east. Okay, new area. Ferryman stands beside a hovercraft on the bank of the river. In exchange for 500 meseta, the ferryman offers unlimited trips across the river. This seems to be a new business. He's a young Motavian. Okay, he's got a hovercraft. The fuck am I gonna get 500 meseta from? Okay, I've only come across like 2 people, one of which is an innkeeper, the other which is an old man. hell am I gonna get 500 Meseta from? I guess let's go back to the inn. I'm gonna go back to Mahal Town. Yeah, there's nobody here. Something's going on with this sand here. Okay. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to play the harp for the old guy. Let's go back and try that. Maybe he'll give me like money out of appreciation since he's near the end of his life. What beautiful music! It's the last thing I'll ever hear. Let's try it on the innkeeper first, just in case. You brought entertainment to my inn. Thank you, kind sir. Nope. Okay, let's use the harp on the old dude. No. Okay. Well, back to square one. Obviously, I'm gonna have to find someone that has 500 Meseta lying around. Do I have... Can't use anything. Okay, I tried everything on that sandy soil. All right, well, let's go back further, I guess. Oh, there's a cabin? There's nobody in the cabin. But it won't let me, like, go into the cabin. let's go back further, I guess. Okay, we're back in the large tree. Try those other ones here. Maybe I overlooked something at like the very beginning. I use something on this wall. Yeah, didn't think so. Okay, this is the starting point of the game. I really have no idea what I'm supposed to do at this point. Like, I need 500 Meseta to progress. Let's go back to that dude. Like, that sounds like a ridiculous amount. Okay. In exchange for 500 Meseta, the ferryman offers unlimited trips. Seems to be a new business. Good for him. I don't want to use it to like kill him. I just want to threaten him. Maybe he wants water. Did not accept it. What about this harp? Nope. Okay, at this point I'm stuck. I really don't know what to do. So I'm gonna look at a thing. Alright, so just give me a second, guys. I hate having to do this, but, you know, I don't know what to do. This has been pretty straightforward so far. So let's see. This is pretty early on, I would imagine. Alright, let's see. Okay, here's Rudger. Oh no. Rudger does not have his own thing on GamesFAQ, so um let's look at the Phantasy Star, one of the Phantasy Star websites. Let's see. Okay. No, that is the wiki. We don't want the wiki. Let's see. Phantasy Star pages. This is a really... Yes, here we go. The Phantasy Star Cave. This is an extremely old website. Okay, here we go. Rudger. This website goes back to... I think this website was online whenever, like, Phantasy Star 4 came out, like, in the mid-90s. It's a very old website, and some really dedicated fans keep it up. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, I know what to do, kind of. Ah, here we go. Okay, I would have never thought of this. Apparently I'm supposed to use the knife on this animal trail. Rudger cleared the thicket with the knife. The trail is now passable. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Campa Forest. These woods are flooded with campa trees. The trail continues to the south. Hammer can be seen. We will take that hammer and add it to my arsenal. Worn-out tent has been pitched here. A licker squats nearby. It is peering this way. God. Well, at least it's not a Resident Evil licker. I don't think Rutger would. He probably could deal with that. He's got a shotgun. If rookie cop Leon S. Kennedy can deal with a licker, I'm pretty sure Rudger here can as well. Anyway, it's a giant fucking frog. Oh, come on, you fucker. Seriously, Rudger? This thing could theoretically kill me if it rolls high enough. Seriously? Seriously. Well, let's go ahead and restart then, shall we? I'm not rereading all the stuff that I've read. Got killed by a fucking frog. Okay, so we're back over here. Here's the canteen on the pond. Wait, wasn't there something? Okay, there's the ladder. That is super annoying. Wrong thing. Oh, I had to look at it. Okay. Alright, let's go watch his family die. Again, I've gone through this before. I'm not going to reread anything until I get back to part of the game I've not progressed through. So, alright, family has been buried. Yay. Let's use the rusty knife on the pumice. think I'm about to fight something else. Oh, right, this thing. I swear to God, if I die here as well, I'm gonna be pissed. Especially since there's, like, no way to save the game at this point. I mean, to save the game. To, like, heal yourself. Oh my God. Okay, that's out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna take the shovel. I'm gonna look at the dying guy. Giant mole, giant mole. You missed me dying and having to restart it, Coco G. A fucking frog killed me. So, I'm not happy right now. Like, this happened within, like, maybe the last 10 minutes. So, now I am just backtracking. Okay, gonna use the shovel. Yeah, it makes you start back from the very beginning. There is no save mechanism. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, we're gonna use the ladder. Yeah. Oh, it was over an hour. Yeah, I'm not happy right now, and I'm not reading through stuff that I yeah, that was me 10 minutes ago. That was absolutely me. There's a large hole in the ground. Okay, the animal trail. That's where I got fucked up. But let's go to the inn. The innkeeper's a nice fella. Alright, we got our health back. Alright, here's the old guy. We're going to use the staff on this guy to get his shotgun. Okay, we got the shotgun. Take the harp. Okay, now we're going to go down into this hole. And take the raft. Going to use the raft. Okay. Rutger nearly died there. We're now going to go back. south? Yeah, we're gonna go back to the end to heal up. And we're gonna go shoot a monkey with a shotgun. Alright, there's the monkey. And the monkey is dead. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Yeah, here's the asshole that wants 500 Meseta to use his hovercraft. Okay, so we're now gonna go back. Gonna go back to the inn, heal up again, and then we're gonna go to the area that I died on. Oops, wrong way. Okay, let's find the area that I, is this it? There it is. Okay, there's the animal trail. Okay, we're coming up on the enemy that killed me. Take the hammer, I guess. There's some rust on it. There's the fucker. There's the fucking thing that killed me last time. I swear to God. Motherfucker! Mother! God damn it! Oh my God, do some damage, you blonde Nazi fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I was having a good night, and this fucking frog. This fucking frog. All right. Okay. Let's take the ladder. Take it. Okay. Your town's been destroyed. Your wife and kid are dead. Don't care anymore. There is no way for me to heal at this point. So if this thing kills me, what the fuck? This is fucking horse shit. There is no way I can heal myself at that point in the game. It is completely my progress is completely up to fucking random number generation. I'm about to start dropping like really offensive language. Because I didn't take any fucking damage there. Jesus Christ. Take the ladder. And let's see, Coco G has redeemed Hydrate and Fatten me with cookies. I'm going to start with the cookie, and I'll wash it down with some water. Cookies and water make things better, don't they? Cookie. C is for cookie. Okay, thank you, Coco G. Add my cookie and some water. Okay, let's progress. Okay, yes, Rutger's family is dead. I don't care. This is the 4th time I've seen this scene. Use the knife on the pumice stone. Now let's deal with the fucking sand shark and just hope that the numbers the game gives me are high, because I can't go back and heal. Theoretically, kill me on this next attack. That should kill it. Okay. But that's not the problem one. That thing's only killed me once. I've killed it 3 times tonight. I'm going to take the shovel. I'm going to talk to the mole man. What did you have for dinner tonight, Coco G? Alright, let's see. We're back in the town. I'm going to use the shovel. I'm going to use the ladder. Pork chops. That sounds delicious. I want some pork chops. Can I cut these tree roots? I haven't tried this. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go up. There's the fucking animal trail that leads to the murderous frog. Let's go into the inn. Innkeeper's a nice guy. I like him. Be nice if these if this inn could, like, you know, save my progress. Okay, here's the old dude. Give me your shotgun, old dude. Okay, old dude, give me a shotgun. Okay, we're gonna take the harp. Don't know what the harp's for, but we're gonna take it. Alright, now we're gonna go down into the hole. We're gonna take the raft. Gonna use the raft. Gonna take damage. Now we're gonna go, since that way has now been opened up, we're gonna go back to the end. We have healed. Now we're gonna go shoot the monkey. Okay, there's the monkey. He's not been a problem at all. A shotgun should do more than 2 dice worth of damage. It's a shotgun. It should not do... How did my attack miss? I had an 8. Oh. Let's go back and heal. Because I'm not gonna die. The monkey's not killing me. We're not gonna start off. That was an 8. An 8 should not have missed. There wasn't even a 1 in there. It was a 6 and a 2. I have not had a problem with any of these, like, in terms of frustration. Yeah, sure, I've gotten, like, stuck in some points, but, like, they've not... None of these little mini-games have pissed me off until this one. It's like this one was designed by Satan's asshole. Alright, shotgun. Can you hit it, Rutger? Of course not! This is fucking terrible. At least give me, like, a healing item or something. Better fucking hit him. What in the Kentucky fuck? Oh, he hits me with an 8. But I can't hit him with an 8. He hits me with a 7. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do something else. I don't have to kill the monkey right here. Or right now. I mean, I'm gonna have to kill it. But why don't we see about dealing with that fucking frog? Alright, we got the hammer. I want to go back and see something with the hammer. Okay, let's use the pumice stone on the hammer, since it apparently has rust on it. Okay, that did nothing. Okay, here's the fucking frog. Oh, a seven hits this thing. Okay, I can theoretically take two more hits. Please kill it. Okay, the fucking frog is dead. Fuck you, frog. Oh, and now Rutger's dumbass can't carry anymore. Well, my 500 Meseta is in there. So we're going to do this. Alright, we're going to drop... Drop the knife. Alright, let's go get the Meseta, and then I'm going to have to deal with the fucking monkey. I wonder if water in my canteen, if that, like, heals. Okay, there's my 500 Meseta. Now let's go deal with the monkey, and then we can actually finally progress some. We're going into the hole. And here's this bitch. You better fucking hit him, Rutger. Okay, that's good. Okay, good, that's fine. A second hit should kill this thing. Oh, that's not going to hit anything. Are you shitting me? Can't risk it. Okay, can I heal myself with the canteen? It doesn't give me the option to use it on myself. So, gonna have to go back, because if I miss and he gets a high number, I'm dead, and then I have to go through all this all over again. My blood pressure is high right now. I can feel it. Yeah, an 8 fucking misses. Okay, killed him. Let's go back and heal. Thank God. Okay, after like 40 minutes of repeated dying to frogs and monkeys because of random number generations, I can finally continue on. Ferryman accept. Wow, it didn't even give me the option. He just took my 500 Meseta. Okay, took it and gave me a membership card. Oh yay, another item. Do I have to use the membership card on this guy? Okay. The riverbed is covered in red gravel. A road ascends a mountain to the east. Ferryman is here. Palm frond can be seen. Can't carry anymore. We'll drop the membership card here. Alright, I can go east or south. Actually, yeah, let's go east. Road bends to the south at this point. A mountain hut is accessible to the north. Hang on 1 second, please. Alright. Mountain hut is accessible to the north. A key can be seen. Jesus Christ, another item. The interior is furnished with bookshelves and a staircase, not to mention some spider webs. On the shelf is an old book. Okay. I can't take the book because my inventory's full. Cellar. The bare rock which makes up both the walls and floors of this room is unadorned. A dusty lamp is... Oh my god. This adventure is terribly designed in comparison to the other ones. To the south lies the entrance of a cave. The mountain path resumes to the north. Said that a famous psionicist used to train here a long time ago. The interior is labyrinthine. Oh, something's carved into the rock. 2 east, 3 south, 1 west, 1 north? Let me take a picture of this. Final character is unreadable. can't progress there. Riverbank has turned into a cliff. Campa trees grow by the edge. Looking down, the basin of the waterfall can be seen far below. This is the end of the line. Are you using Streamlabs, Coco G? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to drop stuff here. We'll drop the canteen. Let's take the key. Okay, let's drop this is item overload. Rudiger took the book. It would appear to be a dictionary for translating archaic words into their modern equivalent. Can we use the book? No. Dusty lamp. Okay. That's probably going to allow me to progress through that dark area. So we'll drop the book because again, this is item overload right now. It may be obsolete, but it works. A strange comment. Okay, let's just some advice. I mean, since you haven't really started streaming yet, it's not a big deal. But you might want to set up a secondary account, like a bot account or just something for when you're doing test streams. Because if you do that a lot from your main account, it's going to send notifications out to people. Um, which, you know, if you're doing it back and forth, it'll generate a lot. It'll mess with your Twitch stats if that's something you care about. Um, so just general good practice to have like a secondary slash bot account for like testing stuff. I do all my testing from the SARS bot account. All right. Anyway, let's. A maze of twisty little passages, all alike. Okay, well. All right, let's see. What I'm looking at my picture of the thing I took. I'm pretty sure this is where we do the stuff. Okay. So 2 east, 3 south, 1 west. Okay. A door stands to the west and a passageway proceeds to the south. Door of the room is to the east. The big slime jiggles nearby. Ooh, it's jiggly. Jiggly, jiggly, jiggly. I'm gonna shoot it with a shotgun. Okay, it doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. That's good. Okay, this is not bad. This is a fair fight. This isn't the monkey or the frog, which both of those were stupid. Maybe I spoke too soon. There we go. Slimes remain splattered all over the floor and soon evaporated. With the biomonster gone, Rudger noticed some rope lying in the corner of the room. Okay. I'm gonna drop the hammer. Okay, I assume I have to go backwards. So this will be east, north, 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 west, west. Okay, alright, cool, we made it, we made it, we made it. Oh goodness, 8 a.m. tomorrow. Alright, Coco G, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, and I will chat with you tomorrow, my friend. Get some rest. Okay, let's see. Alright, so still kind of alright, we've got this area. Okay, that's where the ferryman is. Okay, so there's the cave passage I just went through, fought the thing, got the rope. Then there's the house with all the fucking items. Alright, let's see. Cliff. Oh, a cliff. A cliff. A cliff. I bet you use a rope on the cliff. Cliff, not a clip. Rope. Cliff. Okay. Trees. Ah! Rudger tied the rope to a campa tree and hung the other end off the ledge of the cliff. It is now possible to climb down. Very good. Very good. Rudger is holding onto a rope running adjacent to a waterfall, accumulating in a deep pool far below. A mushroom is growing in a crevice exposed to the sun. Before we continue, we need to go back to the inn. Otavia Shipping Incorporated. Okay. It expires after this game is over, apparently. Cute. Cute. Let's use that on the ferryman. Even though the guy should, like, recognize me. We're in the middle of nowhere. I just gave him 500 meseta, like 15 minutes ago. Okay. Anyway, I need to calm down. I'm worked up over this quest right now. I'll be fine once I get through this scenario. Okay, we're healed. Oh, right, I have to use the card on Ferryman. Okay. Oh, actually, let's drop the card here. Mushroom is growing in a crevice exposed to the sun. Let's take that mushroom. Red with green speckles, a poisonous fungus that Motavians find quite effective as fish bait. So, do I need to go all the way back to the beginning at that pond? Okay. Let's look at our mushroom again. Okay, fish bait. Something with the waterfall. Mist spray rises as the water falls. Faint echoes can be heard somewhere. Um, okay, something's going on with the waterfall. Let's try stuff. Not gonna work, obviously. Oh yeah, let's use a net on the waterfall. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a big surprise. Hey, let's shoot the fucking waterfall with a shotgun. I'm sure that'll be effective. What? Wait, what? Rutger fired the shotgun, and does this really do something? It did. Are you kidding me? As the report of the gun died away, several bats shot out from behind the curtain of water. He had found a way to get behind the waterfall. This is terrible. That was a shotgun on a waterfall. Okay, anyway. Northward waits the entrance to a cave. Water can be seen steadily falling to the south. There's a pathway to the west. The waterfall is back to the south. A cadaver lies on the floor, garbed in tattered remains of its former attire. There's an ominous feeling in the air. Journal can be seen. Can't carry more. Rutger took the journal. It is filled with unfamiliar characters from distant time and place. Okay, well, I probably have to use the book to translate it. Do I have the book with me? I don't have the book with me. So let's go back and get the book so I can translate the journal. Okay, let's drop the net. Okay, we're going to take the book. We're going to use the book on the journal. Rutger opened the book and began translating the journal. It seems that the author was a treasure hunter. The final entry reads as follows. The treasure must be behind that door. I need a certain gemstone in order to open it, but the guardian of this cave hid it in the cedar forest. Worse, when I went around the corner today, a poison arrow struck me in the back. My body is already starting to fail me. If anyone is reading this, you must watch out for the stone on the floor that triggers the trap. Okay. Alright, we're going to drop both the book and the journal here, since they go hand in hand. We will take the net. We'll take the key. Can I take the canteen? Yep, nope. Inventory is full. Okay, that's where we drop that. This east-west passageway is interrupted by a door to the north. Let's look at the door. It's locked. Noises can be heard coming from the other side. Okay, well, I bet our key comes into hand here. Rutger inserted the key into the lock and turned it. Click. Door is now open. Yay! Roaring like a beast, a strange man with disheveled hair charges at Rutger. Sharp eyes burning with his emaciated face. He's the very image of a demon. Let's hope I have something that I can use on him. Mushroom? Nope. Can I catch him in a net? Nope. Can I blow his face off? You just described this guy as a demon that is threatening me. That's not murder, that's self-defense. The lamp. Okay. The harp. Rutger took out the heart and strummed it softly. Of course. Beautiful sound was soul-cleansing. The man calmed down and told Rutger his story. This cavern was a sanctuary for Motavians, and he was its guardian. A drill mole attacked not long ago, and many Motavians were killed. The monster chased after him, and he took refuge here, locking himself away. Upon finishing his story, the man imparted that mole bio-monsters hate the smell of palm trees and are attracted to shiny things. Just before leaving, he thanked Rutger for saving him and said one final word. Fish. Okay. The harp is gone. Okay, so it sounds like I need that palm frond. So let's get that. All right, let's passageway leads north and east at this point. In accordance with the general's instruction, Rutger stepped around the trap. This massive yet beautifully decorated portal is very likely where the treasure is hidden. It sounds like something is on the other side. There is an indentation in the center of the door. That's probably where the jewel goes. Okay, it is designed to hold something. Alright, let's go back. Because I can't progress, and that's probably where the scenario ends. I'm assuming. Let's go back to the Cedar Forest, which is in the starting area of the game. Gonna use this on the ferryman. Okay, let's see. No. We're gonna go down here, right? Because we have to go through this hole. Oh, this is new. Cavern walls are packed with violet crystals. Some sort of subterranean monster seems to have cut through here. Oh, right. That area was dark earlier, and I didn't have the lamp. That's... Okay. Alright. Town entrance. Forest path. Deep woods. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try stuff on the pond and see what happens. Really? Mushroom on the pond. Fish swam up from the bottom of the pond and began nibbling at the mushroom. Okay, well I guess we're gonna try to catch the fish. Rutger scooped up a fish with the net. Bulging eyes and rainbow colors. Fish is large enough that it takes 2 hands to hold. Its stiff fins are as sharp as needles. The belly is oddly distended. Okay. Looks like this fish probably ate the gem. That's what I'm assuming anyway. So let's go back to the inn, which is where I left the knife. A nice sharp crocodile hunter knife. Okay. Let's use the knife on the fish. Rutger pressed down on the struggling fish as he cut out its innards with the knife. Beautiful sparkling jewel was inside. Okay. We got our jewel. Okay. Trying to remember the way back. Right, I go this way. Thunder Drummer, what is up, sir? Do I still have the card? Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright, we're going to drop the card. Okay, let's use the jewel here. The door slowly rose. Treasures of gold and silver are piled up here. There's also a huge hole to the ceiling. A vicious monster called a drill mold is present. Okay, I remember it said that it doesn't like palms, so let's use that. Rudger held it out in front of the drill mold, which seemed to find the smell repellent and reacted by swinging its head from side to side. Finally, with a swipe of its paws, the monster knocked the branch out of Rudger's hand. Okay. Alright, let's, guess shoot it. You motherfucker. Okay, well, we both missed. That's fine. Okay. It's respectable damage. Really? Pretty sure this is the boss of the scenario. Okay, we're gonna go back and heal. Every other game gave you a healing item. This one does not give you a healing item. Alright, let's head back. Where the fuck am I? Forest Village. Okay, I know where I'm at now. It's so irritating that I have to do that every time. Okay, I guess I can't get my palm stuff back. Yeah, it's not on the ground, even though it said that it was knocked to the ground. Okay. You fucking bitch. Okay, that's nice. I'm gonna have to go back and heal. This is terrible. Okay. Very good. Very good. Oh, either its damage didn't reset, or okay. The drill mole let out a deathly wail as it fell. Rudger continued blasting the monster with his weapon long after it was dead. I guess it did kill his family. He shot at the corpse until it disintegrated, but that did not bring his wife and child. When he finally ran out of shotgun shells, Rudger just stood there, motionless. There was no time to absorb the painful emotion flooding over him. A deafening rumble had emerged from deep within the Earth's core. He dashed out of there as the tunnel walls began to shake, leaping through the waterfall moments before the entire cavern collapsed. It was over as quickly as it had begun. The sanctuary that the Motavians had guarded for centuries was obliterated within seconds, yet Rudger couldn't bring himself to care. John, Emily. Rudger stuffed down his grief as he swore to take revenge on all bio monsters. He soon left the region, having embraced the intense hatred he felt. The end. Okay, thank God. That was easily the worst of these little text adventures that I've played. And it's the character himself is a cool character. Um, and the design, like the general narrative of the adventure was fine, but the mechanics were terrible. Terrible. No healing items, an inn, but you have to. Oh, it's just. It was the combat for this one was not thought out well at all. But okay, all right. Almost 3 hours into my stream, or a little bit over 2.5 hours, I guess, is a little bit more honest. Uh, and we're done with that one. So let's see. Oh, we don't want to do this again. Hang on. How do I? Okay, there we go. We wanna restart. Because there's no way to get back to the menu from that screen. Sonic turned 31 recently. Almost middle-aged Sonic. Okay, we have two left. We have Kynes. What is his American name? Because Rutger in the American North American whatever Western version, whatever you want to call it, he's Rudo because they could only have like 4 letters for the names in the North American version because of the way the Japanese language translates and memory and issues, technical issues from the time. Nay's name is the only one that isn't some variation. He's Rudo. I don't know what this guy is. Um, Let me see. I'm curious because I never actually, in my attempts to play Phantasy Star 2 previously, I don't think I ever got to that character. I know I got Rudo, and I think I got the girl and Nay. You start off with Nay. Let's see. All right, let's see names. Yeah, Annie here is Amy in PS2. That's not too big of a change. Okay, this guy in Phantasy Star 2, his name is Josh. Josh Kane. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to call him Kynes here, but he's Josh. And I probably will not use him in Phantasy Star 2. Whatever. Kynes Adventure. 1281 AW Autumn. Bloom on the planet Motavia. Character Kynes. At 14 years of age, he rushed out of Romtat, the town of his birth, as if running away from home. He had been living alone for the past 4 years in a seedy town called Loom. I was jarred awake at 2 a.m. by the sound of an airpat flying past my apartment. The city was freezing, but my cold, hard leather bed was surprisingly comfortable. A lot of junk is lying around here. There is also a desk with my favorite PC model, an MG68. Knife core can be seen. Took the knife. It's not powerful, but it's better than nothing. We'll take the core. I took the core. Circuit board is the basis for a psi gun that I've been thinking about building for years. I haven't collected all the parts that I need in order to finish it yet. Okay. Let's look at his desk. Dirty desk is being used to hold things in lieu of a proper storeroom. Let's look at the MG68. It's my favorite PC. This model is getting old, but I'm accustomed to using it. I can connect it to outside communication lines, so I've gotten pretty good at computer hacking. It's not powerful, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Alright, that's the same message from the beginning. Apartment corridor. My room is south of here, and my friend Yuki's room is to the east. There's also a wall to the west and an elevator to the north. Wait, what? Okay, let's look at Yuki's room. Yuki hasn't returned yet. He works for a computer company as a programmer and often won't return for days at a time. He'll probably be back tonight with the data that I asked him to get for me, but he might stop at the bar on his way home. Okay. Look at the elevator, I guess. This apartment is so old that even the elevator is filthy, but at least it works. Okay, let's, elevator. I'm inside the elevator on the 5th floor. There's a corridor before me, beyond which I can see the entrance to my room. A gloomy corridor. Okay, we're going to go down. I'm inside the elevator on the 1st floor. The entrance to the apartment building is ahead. Apartment entrance. This is the entryway to the apartment complex. There's no one around here and this place is bare. The elevator is to the north. Okay. This is the road in front of my apartment building. You can tell that this was written by someone that did not write the other ones. This one is in first person. All the previous adventures were in third person. So this is very strange that there's a shift like this. I can go back inside the apartment to the north or south to the shopping district. Oh, wow. Okay, we can go lots of ways. Let's look at the area again. Well, how about we go west or east? Gloomy road continues onward. To the west stands a polybox. A narrow alley runs behind the shopping district to the south. Polybox is a kind of kiosk that houses police officer robots. The robo authorities always say things like, "What are you doing outside at this hour? Return home at once." We usually just call it a box. The police robot is typically stationed there. Okay. Alright, let's go east. Park entrance. Neighborhood is deserted. Park is to the east, and the way back to my apartment is west of here. Due to its elevation, this area in the center of the park overlooks the city. A highway is visible to the north. If you travel east along the highway, eventually you'll reach the government sector that houses Mother Brain. Mother Brain is not on Motavia, though. She's housed in a satellite that's orbiting one of the planets. Either Palma or Motavia. She doesn't have any control over the ice planet. Okay, whatever. It's the city's garbage dump. A mountain of trash is piled up here. All sorts of refuse are heaped up here. It will stay like this until the garbage truck comes by in the morning. Can't take anything. Okay, and we can't go any further. Street is always bustling regardless of what time it is. Many pedestrians are out and about. To the west is a casino, and to the east is a diner. Shopping district continues to the south. Let's go to the diner. There's only one customer in the diner. The old man who runs the place is passing the time by smoking a cigarette. Very, very cyberpunk feel to this one. Let's look at the customer. I recognize him. He's trying to tell me something. Kynes, do you know that guy Melville? He's a charismatic man from around here. It seems he's been stirring up people and forming a gang. Well, if it isn't Kynes, how's it going? Okay, I guess that's all I can do here. So let's go to the casino. People are still playing the slot machines even at this hour. Well, of course they are. I really hate crowds, but it's possible to earn a little extra spending money here, so I stop by fairly often. Randolph is here. Who is Randolph? Let's look at the slot machine. You pull the lever, and if the picture lines up when the drum stops turning, you win. It's the best way to make some quick cash. I don't want to... let's look at this Randolph. A tall, lanky punk with a flair for heavy metal. I lost again. Are all these machines rigged? He's too absorbed in the slot machine to notice me. Okay. Alright, that's the casino. This area is also in a state of confusion. The disco is west of here, and a boutique lies eastward. Shopping district continues to run north and south of here. Goodness, okay. Disco, most of the people here are dancing wildly. The pounding music is reverberating in my ears. I don't enjoy this sort of place very much. Sue is here, dancing. Who is Sue? Slim, petite girl. I think she likes me. Hey, you look down. Want to dance? Oh yeah, McCoy said he's got the stuff ready for you. What did he mean by that? Sue's kind of dumb. Alright, let's go to the boutique. There are rows and rows of fancy clothing. May I help you? Asks a lively voice. The voice belongs to Maria, the glamorous blonde. There's another room further in. Oh, hey, Kynes. Oh, that Melville. Lately he's been spending all his time with that gang of his. He hasn't been paying attention to me at all. Well, that's sad. The gang leader is ignoring you. Boutique inner room. Maria's father is here. I can't tell for sure, but he looks angry and appears to be drunk. Get out of here before I call the police. Yep, he's mad. Okay, let's keep going south. This part of the district is crowded as well. To the west is a Chinese restaurant facing the bar on the other side. Shopping district lies latitudinally, I guess. That's the word? Okay. Chinese restaurant. What is to the east? Is that the bar? Yeah, okay. There are a lot of drunk patrons here who are keeping the bartender busy filling orders. Second floor is accessible via a stairway. Hey, welcome to... Oh, it's just you. Don't drink too much. They are drinking and having a good time. Good for them. Second floor is also fairly crowded. I'd like to have a drink here, but I'll wait on that. A drunk man is screaming. A rat-faced hoodlum named Nezumi stands in the way. Oh no. Kynes, you bastard! Stop acting like such a hotshot just because you're a little bit good with machines and stuff. Nezumi draws a knife and advances slowly. Alright, we're gonna stab this prick. With full speed, I slashed at my opponent. Damn it, remember this. As long as Melville is around, you can't just do as you please. Nezumi snarled before running away. It appears that Nezumi has gone elsewhere. Even though a fight broke out, none of the other customers really seemed to care. All right. See if the bartender has anything. Hey, I don't appreciate that kind of rowdiness. Oh, by the way, the air conditioning unit on the second floor has been acting up recently. Could you take a look at it for me? Okay. Damn, I don't have my tools with me. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to get tools. Let's go to the Chinese restaurant. Even this restaurant is open all night long. There are no more than 6 tables here, and the host seems busy taking care of a few customers. Staircase in the back leads to the upper floor. They're mostly old folks gulping down pork and chicken and stuff. Striking contrast to the first floor, the second floor has a high-class atmosphere. There are no customers here. Okay, there's nothing there. Let's go south. Outskirts of the shopping district. As you'd expect, not many people. Now the narration has switched to second person. That's strange. As you'd expect, not many people come out this far. South of here is the airport, but the gate is shut. McCoy's is to the east. There isn't even a single customer here. Old man McCoy is seated behind the counter. Oh, Kynes, where have you been? The stuff just came in. That'll be 200 Meseta. Well, I don't have 200 Meseta. Okay, I guess let's go back to our apartment complex. See if we can get the tools. I mean, they weren't available earlier, but... Ah, okay. Alright, now the toolkit is available. This was not here earlier. Okay. Something of a fetch quest, I suppose. Nope, wrong place. I want to go to the bar, not the diner. Oh, wrong one as well. Okay, here we go. Air conditioner is making a lot of rattling noises. Looks like it won't take too long to fix, although it would be better to replace it. When I finished the repairs, the owner happily gave me 200 Meseta as payment. I can now go buy the stuff. Whoa! The building exploded behind me just after I left. By the time I turned around, all that remained of the bar was the entrance and the smoke billowing out of it. The air conditioner. Evidently, I screwed up the connections and the wiring somehow. I'd better get away from here. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't know air conditioners could explode and take out an entire building. Okay, we're at McCoy's. Stuff just came in. That'll be 200 Meseta. Yep, 200 Meseta. It's all here. And here's the item that you've ordered. Go on, take it. Gun housing intended to be used for building a custom sight gun. The correct parts still need to be inserted before it can become a weapon. Core doesn't have any data yet. Okay. You destroyed the place across the street, didn't you? The owner was furious, and he reported you to the police. You'd better get out of here soon. I'm pretty upset with you. Couple is here, heartily enjoying their meal. I recall seeing the man somewhere before. I've never seen the woman before, but I believe that the man's name is Chang. He's got a lot of influence in this area. I've been pretty popular lately, but it's not a problem. I fully expect it from people. Here's a coin for visiting my establishment. This can be used with the slot machines. Okay. So I guess we're going to the casino now. This area is also in a state of confusion. The disco is west of here, and a boutique lies eastward. Shopping district continues to run north and south of here. Street is always bustling, regardless of what time it is. Alright, let's go to the casino. I swear this better not be RNG. I better keep this handy. Want to use that on Randolph? Oh, that was thoughtful of you, Kynes. Hey, watch out for Melville. He seems to be after you for some reason. That advice and this are my thanks to you for giving me that coin, Randolph said as he tossed me a glow stick. Are we going to a rave? I guess let's go to the disco. Oh, wait, I can go west? It's the alleyway behind the casino. There's garbage scattered all over the place. Back door can be found to the east. Oh, okay, we've been here before. Disco's back alley, there's trash all over the place. Plastic bags, paper bags, bottles, etc. There's all sorts of useless rubbish here. Alright, well, we want to go to the disco too. Alright. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back in just a moment. So, just give me a few minutes, please.
Who are you and who
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, let's just. Every time I change a scene, like it takes the Elgato like a moment or so to like reconnect. It's very strange. Okay, there we are. All right, so we're in the disco. Can we use? Let's use the glow stick on Sue. Can't be used that way. Okay. What did you do, Kynes? The police are after you. Don't take any chances. Melville's looking for you, too. He's been here several times already. Their hideout is in a warehouse at the edge of town. You need to stay away from there. Okay. Let's go to the boutique. Okay, let's talk to Maria. Hey, Kynes. Oh, that Melville. Lately he's been spending, oh, that's the same thing that she had to say previously. Maria's father is here. I can't tell for sure, but he looks angry and appears to be drunk. Get out of here before I call the police. Yep, he's mad. Street is always bustling regardless of what time it is. Many pedestrians are out and about. I guess we can go to the diner. Okay, we've got a customer. Yeah, okay, that's not anything new. Old man's probably gonna tell me that the stuff is ready. You don't look so well. You better have something to eat. It's really refreshing to eat a meal here. Oh, I got my health back. Okay, so that's the end of the game. Okay. Well, neighborhood is deserted. The park is to the east, and way back to my apartment is the west. Highway is visible to the north. Let's look at the highway. I think I did this already, but if you travel east along the highway, eventually you'll reach the government sector that houses Mother Brain. Okay. Garbage dump. Can't take the trash. Let's go back to our apartment. Oh, hey. Oh, wait, no, okay, I'm dumb. Went outside. Oh. Light is on in Yuki's room. Okay, let's go see Yuki. I heard a voice inside the room after knocking on the door. Looks like he's home. As usual, this room is neatly arranged. Yuki is doing something on his computer. What is it this time? Oh, right, the data. I had a hard time getting it. Give me the core. I'll insert it for you. It's not finished yet, is it? What? Okay. A little confused now. Maybe I have to do something with my computer in the core? Huh, okay. Let's head back to the very as far as we can go to the south. Okay. Okay, McCoy is useless. Let's look at the airport. All sorts of aircraft, both large and small, pass through this airport. You can go to any place on Motavia from here. Okay, I already dealt with the angry Chinese guy, owner. This is where that guy Chang is. Yeah, okay, this is stuff we've already seen. Only area I can think of that I haven't gone back to since I blew up that building is where that police box was. So why don't we head there? Halt! You are under arrest, Kynes. You had better come quietly. Officer seems pretty upset for a robot. Oh, do I want to fight this or ignore it? Why don't we fight it? See what happens. It's not like I've gotten too, super far into this. Okay. Use the glow stick on this? No. Okay, let's retreat. Let's go to the diner, I guess. All right, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough to see what I'm supposed to do next because I'm kind of dumbfounded. Oh, okay. So let's go back to the casino. Okay, there's something in this alleyway, apparently. Or not. Maybe it's this alleyway? Okay, Thunder, thank you for the lurk, and I hope you get some good sleep in. Thank you again for that gifted sub earlier. It was very awesome of you. And it's very appreciated. Okay. There's garbage drifting by. It seems fitting for the end of this roll. Ah, manhole. Okay, this is what we were looking for. Cover is off, making it possible to enter. Alright, we're going to go into the manhole. I've entered an underground tunnel. The light illuminates a surprisingly long distance, revealing that this passageway continues far to the east. Stench of rotten sewage saturates the air. Up above, there appears to be a way out. The tunnel leads back to the west. Junked computer system is visible amongst the rest of the trash. Hey, these component parts would be useful for my Saigon. I took the components. Integrated circuits, resistors, and the like. I can finish the core of the sight gun with these. Okay, let's combine that with the gun frame. It won't work. Core with components. It's not how you use it. Okay, maybe I need to bring this all this to Yuki. So let's go do that. Oh, wrong place. Yuki was to the east. Yuki's room. Give me the core and I'll insert it, okay? Use core Yuki. It's not finished yet, okay. What am I supposed to do? Okay, it says I'm supposed to use the core on the components. Not how you use it. Components on the core. That's fucking stupid. It should work either way. I inserted the components into the core, yielding a full core. Let's give this to Yuki. He programmed the data into the gun core. But what are you going to use this robotic circuitry data for, Kynes? Gun core to gun frame. I carefully inserted the core into the sight gun. And now we have a sight gun. This is the last time I'm going to do this sort of thing for you. They'll have my head if they find out. Okay, let's go fight that robot cop. Fuck the police. You are under arrest, Kynes. You had better come quietly. Officer is upset for a robot. Okay. Fire the psi gun. Intense psi power struck the target like a heat ray. Now we're back to first. Whoa! Oh, fuck the... Yeah, that's right. Fuck the police. You are under... The police robot stopped moving and became a pile of scrap a moment later. The pole box is empty now. To the west lies a warehouse, while the east leads to a road which connects to the alleyway behind the shopping district. I don't know what this place is being used for. I heard that it was closed down some time ago after bio-monsters appeared. There seems to be a dispute going on. 3 or 4 men are involved. I began to slowly approach them when I suddenly sensed someone behind me. A moment later, I received a sharp blow to the back of my head. Damn, they got me. My eyesight is fading. I'm about to black out. When I came to, I found myself in a dim room. The spot where they hit me was throbbing in pain, and I soon discovered that they had bound me with a wire. I saw 5, maybe 6 men standing before me. They shouldn't have been so rough on you, said a thin man in a leather jacket. I knew him. Melville. Just as I thought. Kynes, I would like you to lend me your talent. Huh. Making a request of a guy who's all tied up. The target is Mother Brain. You're crazy. It would be nearly impossible to even get inside, let alone destroy it. They say that Maria's father used to work on Mother Brain many years ago. Why, I wouldn't be surprised if he still knows the password to temporarily deactivate its defense systems. Now, if only I had a wrecker to take care of the rest, my plan would be perfect. Who knows what might happen if Mother Brain were destroyed? I don't think Dark Falls would allow that, but okay. If you're talking about me, then I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Fine. I won't ask you again. However, since you now know my plan, you'll have to stay here until it is completed. Well, at least he's a nice gang leader. He could just have him killed. He's apparently going to let him go after they blow up the giant computer. Having said that, Melville left with his gang. There's a window. It is situated very high up, as if they designed this room with screaming prisoners in mind. Can't be removed without a key, and it's made of steel, so a normal tool probably wouldn't be able to cut it. They took my shit! It is situated very high up. Oh, I turned into a girl. It is situated very high up, as if they designed this room with screaming prisoners in mind. Sue's figure appeared in the window. Which one was Sue again? Oh, I think she was at the disco. Okay. Kynes! He's bound, but facing this direction. It looks like he noticed me. I'm here to rescue. Hold on. I knew following him was the right thing to do. I've got to hurry and save him. Oh, I'm playing as her. Okay. This is a warehouse for some sort of food company. There was a bio-monster infestation several years ago, though, so it was shut down. Stacks of crates are visible just inside the warehouse. It's possible to move south or east from here. The exit is to the north. Corridors proceed north, south, and east, and there is a walk-in capsule to the west. Let's go south. This place is in horrible condition. The crates are mostly rotten due to bio-monsters. I can go north or south. Dilapidated part of the warehouse. There's a 2-story ladder on the western wall. The car can be seen to the east. Let's go up. There's nothing in this deserted area on the south side of the warehouse, 2nd floor. The ladder leads to the 1st and 3rd floor. It is possible to proceed north and east. Oh my goodness gracious. There's a control panel at the front of the room. A man licks his chops as he draws near. Yeah, I don't think so. Does she have anything? She has nothing. Okay. There's nothing here but a door leading north. It's a simple door that doesn't even have a lock. I found Kynes on the other side of the door. You're finally here, Sue. I've got tired of waiting. Now hurry up and remove this wire. Can't be removed without a key, and it's made of steel, so a normal tool probably wouldn't be able to cut it. Okay, well, apparently I have to go find something else. Let's go east. Oh, I can only go west from here. There are wooden crates stacked up nearby. And a Neboid quivers as it slides towards me. Okay, let's go down. Except for a car, there's nothing important here. The only exit is to the west. Speedy looking black sports car. There's no key in the ignition. Okay. There's a capsule walk to the west. The shape of a sphere, 3 minutes, blah, blah, blah. Inside is filled with a blurry light. A chair sits in the middle with a switch in front. There's a label affixed to the switch. The machine dispenses Trimate gas. Oh! That's wonderful. Trimate is like the best healing item in all of the Phantasy Star games. Except the first one, where you can only heal with burgers and cola. Which, that's not how it works in the real life. Obviously. Let's look at the switch. Pressing the switch activated the machine. My vitality was restored in the blink of an eye. Very nice. Very nice. I get the sense that we're going to be stuck in here for a while. Let's go east. I'm not going east. I can go north or west. Oh, I tripped on something. I wonder what it is. It's a hammer. I took the hammer. It's big yet lightweight because it's made out of wood. Okay. Let's go north. Local exits are to the south and west. There are wooden crates stacked up nearby. Let's break them. Hammer smashed the wooden crates into pieces. There was nothing inside. Boo! Oh wait, that was the way I'd come. Wait, was it? Stacks of crates are visible just inside the warehouse. Warehouse exterior. Okay, I guess I either have to find crate or I use the hammer as a weapon. Place is in horrible condition. The crates are mostly rotten due to the bio monsters. Can't use that either. East takes me to the car, so let's go up to the next door. Next floor. And a Neeboid equip. Okay, let's see what happens when I use the hammer on this. Completely pointless. Can I use the hammer on the crates here? Hammer smashed the wooden crates into pieces. A paragon was inside. I took the paragon. That's short for paralyzer gun. It immobilizes a target by administering an electrical shock into its body tissue. Obviously, it has no effect on robots. All right, let's go heal. The Sue can't take much more. There we go, the switch. Okay. Alright, Sue is healed up. Let's go deal with that slime. This is much better than Rutger's adventure. This is probably my favorite one so far. I really like the cyberpunk vibe it's got going. After being shot with the Paragon, the enemy's body sustained damage as it rapidly contracted and stiffened. Oh, he just did max damage to me. Okay, well, we killed that. I'm going to go back and heal, because that guy did do a number on me. But I think next we'll go find that thug guy, and we'll take him out. Alright, we're going to shoot this guy. Come on, Sue, I need bigger numbers than that. Oh my goodness. That hits? Oh my goodness, I'm getting all the shit numbers. There we go. He fell down and started twitching. A key fell out of pocket. It can be used to unlock the wire bindings. Okay. Now, there was a panel here. Covers the entire inner warehouse. It doesn't seem to have been used for several years now. Can we use it? Nope. Alright, I'm going to take her to go get healed real quickly. Though I imagine it's probably about to switch me back to Kinds. Okay, is this where Kinds is? Nope. Okay, I think this is where he is. Yes, okay. Alright, we're going to use the key on the wiring. Or the wire. Sue unlocked my bonds and freed me. Thank you, Sue, I said as I held her close. I felt so grateful with her in my arms that I gave her an unexpected kiss. This surprised her, leaving her in a daze, so I took the items that Sue was holding and told her to wait there until she felt better. If I don't stop Melville soon, but my Saigon was taken. Damn. Can I keep playing as Sue? She did her best to rescue me and suffered wounds all over her body as a result. What a lovely girl. I'd rather play as Sue than this guy. This guy's kind of boring. Alright. So let's see. Okay, I guess we have to go out the way that Sue came in. Halt! You are under arrest, Kinds. You had better come quietly with me. Another robot, yay. Oh, wait. That doesn't affect robots. Okay, we can't go that way. Well, let's try it on the robot. I mean, it did say doesn't affect robots whenever I got it, but... Oh, wow, he just almost did max damage. I can take another hit. Maybe I have to use the hammer? Nope. Okay, well, let's go back into the warehouse. Okay, so I can't get out that way. Oh, hey. Energy charger is missing. One of Melvin's henchmen must have taken it. It's not even half as powerful. Oh no. Okay. Well, I guess I now have the psi gun, so I can damage the robot. Well, let's try that. I don't like this notion that it's half as powerful, but maybe that's just to make the game a little bit more, I guess, interesting. It was the psi gun. That's still nice damage. I'll take that. Alright, took that robot out. Where am I? Okay, now I know where I'm at. Okay. Let's go to the diner. Heal up real quickly. Okay, now let's go to the east of that area. Let's see what's going on there. Okay, because this area had something to do with Mother Brain. Sue appears and oh, Sue's here now? She looks really cute, and I'm not just saying that because she rescued me either. Okay, yeah, that'll take us to Mother Brain. Garbage dump, though. Oh, you know what? Somebody said something about Maria's dad in the boutique. That's right. The air pet has landed in front of the bar to the south. A police officer robot can also be seen. The owner must have contacted the authorities. Oh, is Sue following me? Maria is here with her father beside her. Evidently, Maria has been crying. Please, you must stop Melville. He's going to get himself killed. Maria started crying. I heard all about it from my daughter. You must prevent Melville from destroying Mother Brain. What a reckless act. Maria's father is completely flustered right now. The password, I shouted as I grabbed them by the shoulders. I'll bring Melville back. Just give me the password to enter Mother Brain. Alright, I'll give you the password, but you'll have to tap into Mother Brain's communication lines to make use of it, he said. No problem, I'm good at hacking, I replied with a grin. Did he give me the password? Okay, guess Sue is sort of with me? Alright, let's think for a second. Maria's dad just gave me a password. Kind says that he's good at hacking. Oh, okay. Well, to hack you need a computer, and he has a computer in his apartment. Booted up my MG68 and connected to Mother Brain's network. Password I learned from Maria's father enabled me to access the system, shut it down, and open the entrance gate. Melville is in danger. I must hurry to Mother Brain. If I can get a car and floor it down to the highway, I might still be able to make it in time. Why do you care about this guy Melville? He was treating you like shit. He's a terrorist. Like why do you care about this guy? Okay, alright, well there is that car. That's I assume that I have to do something with the car, but where am I going to get the key for it? Um, the key is parked outside of the warehouse. Maybe I need to go back to the warehouse and something will happen. Please don't have me fight the robot again. Okay, robot is done. Alright, we're in the warehouse. I bet there's a crate I didn't smash. Let's start from the top. Top area is smaller. So we'll start there. Okay, alright, so warehouse control booth. What do we have here? Local area. There's a control panel at the front of the room. Man has collapsed. Panel governs the entire inner warehouse. It doesn't seem to have been used for several years now. I found a car key as I was investigating the control panel. What, Sue didn't? Sue couldn't find it whenever I searched it? Anyway. Let's use the... What? Did I not take the key? I entered the car and turned the key. The engine roared to a start. The engine makes a pleasant sound as it idles. The exit from the garage is to the north. Sue is seated beside me. What's going on with Sue? She's got such a pretty face. I really like her. Yeah, she's cute. The car hurtles stealthily down the highway. There are a few vehicles on the road tonight. Entrance to Mother Brain. I am inside the sports car, which is parked at the entrance to the Mother Brain's superstructure. The highway is back to the west. Inside Mother Brain. I wonder where Melville's comrades are. The passage continues to the east. Shiny ceilings and floors are reflecting an incredible amount of light. Passageway runs east and west. There's something moving to the east. Melville is here, lying on the ground. Did someone defeat him? His companions are nowhere to be seen. He's badly wounded from his chest to his belly, but still seems to be breathing. I ran over to him and held him in my arms. Kynes, I was too impatient, but someday you will understand. Give to Maria. Melville held out a pendant. Oh my. Oh my, okay. I took the pendant. This tasteful adornment is a shiny silver color. An image of a centaur is engraved on it. Suddenly a door opened and a huge robot appeared. A Coolie 61. Well, I guess, yeah, Mother Brain's gonna have defense stuff. Cooley's 61 model is state-of-the-art among armed security robots. In its current state, my Saigon doesn't stand a chance against this behemoth, and neither does Sue. I told her to go wait for me in the car while I covered her escape. Be careful, Kynes, she yelled while running to the exit. Okay, the game just made it very clear to me that I cannot fight this fucker, so... Exit is visible to the west. Behind me, the cool... Oh god, it's chasing me. Did Sue make it out here safely? I need to escape before they get here. I jumped in the car. Sue was nowhere to be found. The level of activity is increasing over by the entrance to the east. The highway is back to the west. Are we going to leave Sue? Okay, I assume Sue is going to be okay. She must have left the car for me to get out, I guess. Seems like they're no longer following me, but I'm worried about what happened to Sue. I am too. Is Sue okay? Stop it! Okay, we're back at the warehouse. So why don't we head to the boutique to give the pendant to Maria? Mr. Popinski! You are up quite late, sir. School's out for summer. Yes, it is. You're free, Mr. Popinski. You are free for at least the next 3 months or so. How are you doing tonight, my friend? Oh, fuck. Another robot. Okay. Saigon. Oh, that should one-shot the robot. Or not. No bedtime for Pop anymore. I kind of like that idea. I kind of like the idea of, like, you just doing, like, a... Like you need to do... Like, Elvin does it all the time. Or at least he was kind of doing it all the time. You need a 24-hour Popinski stream. We need a 24-hour Popinski stream. Since there's no bedtime for you anymore. Let's have a 24-hour wackadoo. Can we? That's probably like a lot of preparation. 24 hours of you playing the Ninja Turtle game. How about that? Well, what are you doing this weekend, my friend? Are you doing anything to celebrate, or are you just kind of relaxing and just taking it easy? Okay, so let's head to the diner. Let's head to the diner. Let's go to the diner so I can get my health back. Alright, now let's go see Maria. Maria is alone. Her father must have gone somewhere else. He's dead. I don't believe it. She's in a state of shock. Okay, I'm gonna use the pendant on Maria. I understand. Thank you for telling me. This was the Airbus ticket for Melville's getaway. You can use it to escape. I'll go with you as far as the airport. Now hold on a minute, Maria. We don't know for sure that Melville is dead. Besides, I'm still worried about... If you get caught, it's all over. There's no time left. Now come on. We arrived at the airport gate in Maria's car. Yesterday, I was last day, so everyone partied. Sunday, I'm seeing Steven Spielberg. Wait, what? What do you mean by seeing Steven Spielberg? Are you just going to NYC? Is he going to be like at a hotel, and are you just going to bump into him in the lobby, or like how does one see Steven Spielberg? Shopping district has been cordoned off, so there's no turning back now. Oh, Kynes, I forgot to give you this. I was holding on to it for Melville. It's the energy charger. With this, my Saigon will operate at full power. Okay, well let's use that on my Saigon. Okay, now we have our Super Saigon back. And the fucking Ed 209 asshole has reappeared. I entered the airport lobby only to find myself face to face with a very unwelcome figure. It's him. It's that Coolie 61 again. Damn it, he must have used some sort of tracking device on me. And now he's pointing those dreadful cannons in my direction once again. Oh, I am fucked. Alright, let's see. Saigon, not the Paragon. Paragon doesn't work on robots. Yeah, all the dice. All the dice. 95 beautiful points of damage. Oh my god, he's got all the dice too! If this doesn't kill him, he will kill me and it will be game over. Oh, thank Lord in heaven. The Coolie 61 went haywire and short-circuited. There's a special showing of Raiders NYC that... Oh, how cool! What, So they're showing Raiders, and I guess he's going to give like a little talk before or after, and he's going to be in the same theater with you. That's really fucking cool. Why is he doing this? Is it the 40th anniversary of Raiders? Raiders came out before Return of the Jedi, which was 83. I guess is that what it's for? 40th anniversary? Cooked off a moment later, causing a large explosion that scattered robot parts all over the place. Yeah, fuck that robot. Hey, you need to hurry. The Airbus is about to depart, Maria told me. Thank you, I replied, and don't worry, I'm sure Melville is safe. I bid farewell to Maria and boarded my flight from the South Gate. We departed before long, the destination being Paso, another city on Motavia. From the deck, I gazed at the scenery outside. I'll probably never return to this squalid town, yet the grievous memories remain. Suddenly, someone tapped me on the shoulder. My heart leapt in surprise. That serious look doesn't suit you, Kynes. Sue! Vessel gracefully flew through the dazzling morning sunlight. The end. Okay. I have only one more of these mini games, and then I am done with Phantasy Star 2 Text Adventures. Lin-Manuel Miranda has been doing a series of these. He has them with other big movies and directors too. He's from Washington Heights, so that he does a lot of things to bring eyeballs to the area, I suppose. Have you ever watched the Curb Your Enthusiasm episodes with Lin Manuel Miranda? Out of curiosity, have you? I think it was the ninth season of Curb, in which he was almost. I guess you could call him the antagonist of of that episode or that season. Well, no, the antagonist, I guess, was the Ayatollah because he put a fatwa out for Larry David. But have you seen the episode? Have you happened to seen those? All right, this is the last of the mini games, Anna's Adventure, and then we will be done with Phantasy Star 2 Text Adventures, the prequel to Phantasy Star 2 proper. You've not seen Curb in many seasons, so I have not. It's worth watching. Uh, but I'm a huge Curb fan. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Anyway, he's quite an asshole in the episodes that he appears in, and it's kind of funny because apparently he's like the nicest, sweetest guy in the world, but they made him into a total asshole. Oh, we're gonna have a dragon. Annie's Adventure. This is the last adventure, and then I'm done with these. 1284 AW Spring Rivertown on the planet Motavia. Annie or Anne. Yeah, that's Anne. Annie is with an IE at the end. Anne was a young doctor having just finished her internship. But she's not a doctor if she just finished a fucking internship. She's got to go to medical school. That's not how it works. You don't finish an internship and then become a doctor like immediately. It doesn't work that way. She was employed at a small hospital in Rivertown on planet, or I don't know, maybe they have internships in medical school. I didn't go to medical school. I went to graduate school, which was a fucking mistake in hindsight. She was employed at a small hospital in Rivertown on planet Motavia. One day, Annie was going about her task as usual when a grim-faced hospital director told her the following. Oh no. We received words that the elementary school in Woodtown was attacked by bio-monsters. It seems that many people were injured. I want you to take some medicine there as quickly as you can. Okay. Dressed in a white coat, the hospital director is seated here in an armchair. Take some medicine from the pharmacy and hurry to the elementary school in Woodtown. Okay. I'm so excited that this is the last one of these text adventures. These have been somewhat enjoyable, but it's just dragging on at this point. Because this is the 9th one that I've done. Alright, so this is Annie. Exit is to the north, director's office is to the west, and a corridor leads to the south. Door to the pharmacy is visible to the east. Wait, I want to go to the pharmacy. I guess I have to look at the door. A key is needed to unlock this door. So, my boss just told me to go to the town and bring them medicine, and to get medicine out of the pharmacy. But the fucking pharmacy is locked? He's just a room away. He doesn't have a fucking key? Alright, director, give me the key. No, he's not. Of course he's not giving me a key. We have to fucking find the key. Sick room is to the west, while the door to the hospital supply room lies to the east. Let's go there. Shelves are lined with cleaning supplies and things. Stair leads down to the basement. The key to the pharmacy is here. And he took the key. The key will unlock the door to the pharmacy. Mr. Popinski, do you have a does the Wackadoo Living Grape versus is he fighting? Lunchpell. Lunchpell. Do you have a date for that yet? Pharmacy. There are all kinds of medicines on the shelves here. There's some Trimate here. Well, Trimate makes everything better. And he took the Trimate. It's a strong medicine normally used for wounds, diseases, and other ailments. I know what Trimate is. Alright, why don't we explore the hospital a little bit more before we leave for good. Sick room. The room contains a row of bed for the sick. Annie smiled at the patients as she walked by. There are 5 of them at the moment, one of whom is a 10-year-old boy. He's building a model of a ship on his bed. There's a bottle of glue nearby. I'm gonna take his fucking glue. And he took the glue. I don't need that anymore, so you can have it, the boy said. I already took it. I don't need your permission. I took it. No date. I know I gotta make one. I'm very anxious about it, Mr. Popinski. I can't. I don't know how I'm going to go about my life if Lunchpell beats the grape. I really don't know. Like, if it was any other wrestler, I think I could. I think I could be okay. Which I want to ask you. Your last wackadoo thing. I was on vacation. I had terrible Wi-Fi. I wasn't able to see much of what went on because I was getting like 1 frame every 30 seconds. It was terrible. But I did see like the shot of the business mummy coming out with, I assume, Morty's ashes. Did anything happen with that, or was that just the business mummy trolling everybody about having murdered Morty? Because I'm kind of expecting the business mummy to bring Morty back as like an undead zombie. I mean, I could be totally wrong. Okay, we're in the basement. There's nothing in the basement. Okay, I guess we can leave. Okay, he was trolling everybody then. Yes, he is evil. It's very appropriate that Cat Dad is the sponsor. Entrance to the hospital lies to the south. Alright, we are out of the hospital. Let's go to Woodtown. A beautiful tree-lined road heads north. There is also a weapon shop to the east. Plank can be seen. Let's take the plank. And he took the plank. Let's go to this weapon shop. All sorts of guns, blades, and other weaponry are for sale within display cases. The proprietress eyes Annie suspiciously. A cute little redhead walks in, and this must be some bitch. What's a woman like you doing here? Well, whatever. If you've got money, then I can sell you as many weapons as you want. But even the cheapest one I've got will cost you 100 Meseta. Bye, bitch. Bye. The lovely avenue proceeds north and south. The aging shell of a small business rests to the east, facing a diminutive house to the west. A young man is standing here. Even though the owner of that nearby shop is a bit gruff, he's an outstanding craftsman. His specialty is carpentry, to be precise. Okay. So what is... Okay, this is a 4-way. Alright, so... There's a house to... Let's go to check out the house. Annie knocked on the door and a respectable-looking middle-aged woman appeared. You're a doctor, aren't you? My daughter is ill. Could you please examine her? The woman brought Annie into her house. Why do I keep saying Annie? It's Anne. It's Anne. Inside a cozy room, Anne found a girl sleeping in a bed. The woman is standing beside her. I hate to tell you this, she's got COVID. Anne gently placed her hand on the young girl's forehead. She's feverishly, but would probably recover with some Trimate. Okay. The girl's complexion quickly improved as the Trimate was administered. Oh, thank you very much. The woman gave Anne 70 meseta in gratitude. Okay, I did a good deed. My daughter is well again. But now I've got to go back to the hospital and get more trimate. What? Oh no. I used the medicine on a little girl that I probably shouldn't have used it on. Scraps of lumber and bits of wood reside in close quarters with various woodworking tools. The owner is seated in the back of his shop. State your business, he said with a scowl. Can we use the glue on him? That would make a sticky mess. We can't have that. What do you want me to make with this? Anne suddenly felt very embarrassed. Okay. Alright, let's just see what happens. Coming from the south, the boulevard proper ends here. A white, stylish built house is visible to the west. There is a sign standing by the side of the road. Sign reads North Woodtown. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so there's a beautiful house to the west. North is Woodtown, so what is east? Spacious plot of land. A gentle breeze is blowing. It feels good. It's hard to believe that bio-monsters are ravaging the nearby town. There is a conspicuously large rock here. Viewing this rock, one senses that a strange power hides beneath its black luster. What? Okay, well, I can't do anything with this rock yet, so let's go see this pretty house. Oh, Anne's house. It's always a relief to be back home. There's a closet in the corner of the room. The nail puller can be seen. Anne took the nail. What is a nail puller? It is quite literally a tool intended for pulling nails. Okay. Alright, anyway, what else do we have in? We have a closet. Okay. She's got pretty clothes in there. That's nice. Is there anything else in Anne's house? No. Okay. Let's just continue. Let's go north. Large river flows from east to west. It cannot be crossed since the bridge is out. Someone has placed a notice here. Photograph of a one-eyed man is posted here with following notice written beneath it. Oh, Lord. Wanted! Beware of this scoundrel! They could at least give us a picture. Well, okay, we need to look out for the one-eyed man. Riverbank. The road follows the river, the view of which is blocked by a towering levee to the north. I'm going Motavian stares at Anne with a grin on his face as he leans against the embankment. If you can give me a tool for pulling nails, I'll let you have this raft, the Motavian offers. The Motavian traded a rubber raft for the nail puller. Okay. Actually, I think I'd rather have my raft back. Give it to me and I'll return your nail puller. Fuck you. It's mine now. River can be seen to the north of here. There is a forest on the opposite bank with a small building visible between the trees. It's quite wide, but it would be possible to cross with a boat. The raft would surely sink in the deep water of the river due to the hole in its exterior. Really, this motherfucker gave me a raft with a hole in it? Okay, let's use the glue on it. The glue filled in the hole in the raft. Okay. The raft cannot be controlled without an oar. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have the carpenter make an oar out of this plank that I have. What's this way, though? River can be seen to the north of here. There is a forest on the opposite bank with a small building visible between the trees. A biting ant bio-monster stands in the way. Well, can I hit it with the plank? It's not a good idea. Oh, and I'm going to take damage. Okay, so I don't have a weapon. I can't do anything to that. Okay, let's go see the carpenter. He took 50 Meseta from Anne as payment and silently began to remake the plank. When he was finished, the carpenter handed what was now an oar back to Anne. Okay, well now I can cross, which is good. Alright, let's Oh my god, I should be in bed by now. This is past an old man's bedtime. But we've got to finish this. I'm ready to start Phantasy Star 2. The raft floats on the surface of the water. Anne is afloat in the raft. A gray building is visible on the northern shore. Rivertown is to the south. It appears to be an old building, but cannot be seen very clearly from here. Oh, I bet it's the Spencer Mansion. Riverbed. Oh! Fuck me, that's the way that I... Outside an abandoned house. Oh, yeah, I guess it is the Spencer Mansion. A forest surrounds a small stone house. And small. So maybe it's the mini mansion. House lying to the north. The place looks to be deserted. The river hinders movement back to the south. Sack can be seen. What is in the sack? Anne took the sack. There was 100 Meseta inside. Well, let's use this on the river. Okay, okay, all right, here we are, okay. I'm gonna head back because now I can buy a weapon. You've got enough money to buy this knife. She took 100 Meseta from Anne and handed her a knife. What a bitch! 100 Meseta for a frickin' knife? Let's go kill that monster. See how this goes. That's a damn good roll. Okay, biting ant ran away with the knife still. Oh, fuck! Ah! Really? Okay. And I... Okay. I feel like I have also fucked up again. Because now I've lost the knife that I just bought, and killing that monster seemingly did nothing. And I also don't have the medicine I'm supposed to take to these people because I used it on a little girl. Okay, I can't seem to progress that way. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm dumb. Let's try using the raft here. Okay. Alright, I jumped the gun on that. Anne is navigating the river in her raft. Woodtown lies to the north. Rivertown is to the south. Let's head to Woodtown, I guess. As Anne alighted on the riverbank, she noticed that the raft was beginning to deflate. It seems that too much stress was placed on the boat and the hole reopened. Oh no! go east. Oh, there's a cabin. The room is drab, but appears to be well kept. Furniture-wise, there is nothing more than a bed, a desk, and a bookshelf. As Anne entered the cabin, a young man in a white smock smiled at her as he began to speak. Hello, my name is Hines. I'm researching healing techniques here. You should come to me if you are injured so that I might restore you. Okay. Oh, and I'm back up to full health, HP. Very nice. Okay, so Hines is how I get my HP back. Very nice. Desk is made of wood. There's some dimate in the desk. Ooh, we're going to take that dimate. Strong medicine normally used for... Yes, I know what dimate is. It's not as good as trimate, but it's better than monomate. Shelf is packed with books about medical technique research. Okay. Alright, I didn't get a good description of this area, or maybe I did and I just... Cabin to the east. Okay. South of here flows a river, but the bridge is out, so it cannot be crossed. There are roads leading north and east. The road turns from south to east. There's a thick forest to the west. The guard stands at the center of the road. Ugh. Forest is perilous. Do not enter, said the burly-looking guard. City Street comes into view to the north. It must be Woodtown. Road leads north and west. This town has been devastated by biomonsters. Nearby buildings have been completely destroyed, and white smoke can be seen drifting upwards from several locations. A grief-stricken man is slumped beside the remains of his ruined home. Those poison fang biomonsters can't stand the smell of red flowers, the man mumbles, seemingly delirious. Okay. Elementary school exterior. To the east sits the town's elementary school. There's a small building of 2 stories. The road continues north and south. Darkness. The biomonsters seem to have precipitated an electricity blackout. It's too dangerous to walk around here without a light. Okay. Edge of town. This is the end of the road. The wayside is teeming with flowers in bloom. Anne took the red flower. This blood-red flower gives off a strong aroma. Okay, this is where the old man is, right? Okay, so... Oh, that's the way I'd come from. This part of town was also badly damaged. The road leads north and east. The sheer destructive power of these biomonsters made Anne shiver. Poison Fang is coiled up here, ready to strike. I've got news for it. We've got a red flower. The monster was repelled by the flower's scent. Hooray! Alright, let's continue on. This part of town is a little more than a mountain of rubble. The damaged road ends in a fissure. Okay, so this town was, like, devastated. And all the neighboring town can do is to send the medical intern? Like, what the fuck? Second-hand shop can be seen to the west. An elderly man is lying on the ground. He appears to be suffering from poison. Okay. Second-hand shop. The display case has been smashed and the floor torn up, leaving no place to stand. There are no signs of life here. Hopefully the employees managed to escape. Laser knife can be seen. Ooh. Knife is stronger than the one she bought at the weapon shop. And I got it for free. Okay. Well, let's see. Maybe I'm supposed to kill this thing now. Are you shitting me? What the fuck? Okay, gonna use this Dimate. I can't. Okay, let's go back and see our dude Hines. You can't use the Dimate to heal yourself. Okay, let's try killing it again. Really hope this is not a repeat of the earlier Rutgers scenario, where the monsters are just dumb when trying to kill them. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, we killed it. Poison Fang was defeated and produced an antidote from the monster's corpse. Okay, well, let's go see this old man. I'm going to use the antidote on the elderly man. Antidote neutralized the poison in his body. The old man smiled broadly, then presented Anne with a lamp. Okay, that's going to allow me to go into the elementary school. It's eerily quiet inside the school. The light of Anne's lamp flickers across the wall of the darkened hallway like a will-o'-the-wisp. The faculty room to the north is to the north. The corridor leads south. Let's go to the faculty room. Rows of desks for the school's teacher line the room, but there's no sign of anyone here. A history book lies open on one of the desks. Okay, can't take it, so let's look at it. Legend says that the gold ring rests within an altar at the center of the forest. What? Okay. The light of the lamp reveals a staircase leading to the second floor. Noises can be heard coming from upstairs. Okay, let's go up there. What do we got? Oh. As Anne entered the second floor, she looked up without thinking and froze at what she saw. Before her eyes stood a gigantic monster with black wings like a demon. However, the monster only gave Anne a quick glance before continuing to slowly advance towards the classroom at the end of the hallway. Oh no! It seems to be much more interested in the contents of that room at the moment. Okay. This seems a little intense. Let's attack the monster. Man's voice was heard coming from inside the classroom. Ordinary weapons won't work on it. Only the golden ring can defeat this monster. You must find it, I beg of you. Hey! Okay, well, we have to find this golden ring now. let's go see our good friend Heinz. Oh, the guard has collapsed. Okay, well, let's go get healed up first. Alright, let's see. Alright, so the guard has collapsed. He's dead. His back looks like it was sliced up by a giant sickle. It was definitely a bio monster that killed him. Anna's in a forest thick with trees. It would be easy to get lost if she's not careful. Oh boy. Oh boy. Forest continues to the north and west. The river is visible to the south of here. Breadth of the river is quite large. I can't do anything with the river. I don't have my raft. Another part of this bewildering forest. It's possible to move in any direction except south, which is blocked by a river. Oh no. Sunlight is shining on a mountain to the north and glittering on the waters of a river to the south. East leads to the forest interior. A grass killer is blocking the path. Surely this is the monster that slaughtered the guard earlier. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, that's a good roll. With a piercing shriek, the grass killer escaped into the thicket. Alright. It was obviously blocked. Mountain pass. The surface of this mountain is being drenched by the brilliant rays of the sun. A hut has been built on the mountainside to the west. Okay, cool. Entrance to the hut is open. Okay. Upon entering, she abruptly came face to face with a one-eyed man holding an armed shotgun. Anne remembered seeing his visage before on a wanted poster. On a wanted poster. This was his hideout, and he wasn't alone. For just then, Anne felt a large arm around her neck. Realizing she was at their mercy, she cursed her own carelessness. The man's accomplice standing behind her was so strong that she couldn't even move, let alone attempt to escape. As she struggled, a white piece of cloth was held against her face, and she smelled the strong scent of ether as her senses began to fade. As Anne regained consciousness, she was assaulted by a severe headache and pain throughout her entire body. How long had it been? She found herself in what appeared to be a storeroom, with her hands and feet bound and a gag stuffed in her mouth. Surely this was part of their hideout. A young man was standing guard over her. He took my shit. A young man clothed in a fur vest. He-Man? Prince Adam, is that you? As Anne stared at the youth, he started to blush. Despite appearances, he seems to be tender-hearted. He began to fidget as Anne continued gazing at him. Those redheads, I know what it's like to have to be in this guy's position. Don't tell the boss about this, said the boy as he removed Anne's bindings. He looked over at Anne and smiled bashfully. This was the place where the outlaws assaulted Anne, but they seem to have gone elsewhere. To the north is the room where she was held captive. Exits are east and south, and there is a stairway leading upwards. A desk is present. A key and old tome were in one of the drawers. Anne took them. I guess I can't. Parchment it is written on is quite ancient. Is labeled as being a book of prayer, but most of the writing is in hieroglyphics that are too complicated to read. It's the ignition key for some sort of vehicle. Sunny room constructed of wooden boards. No one else is around at the moment. Rubber raft. The lamp can be seen. Where's my fucking knife? I want my knife. Man, this lady keeps losing her knives. A little frustrating. I can go either east or south. South is where I found the book and the key, so I guess we have to go east. Surface of the mountain is being drenched by the brilliant rays of the sun. A hut, blah 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 blah. Oh, I hadn't been this way. Okay, I'm dumb. The terrain turns into a gentle slope to the south, with a river flowing west to east at its base. There's a jet scooter here. Ah! Wonder what I'm supposed to do. This adventure is pretty self-explanatory. You're not having to use a shotgun on a waterfall. The outlaw's hideout is to the north, and a cliff lies to the south. Heading west, the river becomes too narrow to travel much further. There's a jet scooter here. Wait, what? Okay, my brain is malfunctioning. Okay, we're on the river. We came from the south, so we want to go east. Anne is aboard the jet scooter. A forest can be seen to the north. There's a cliff to the south, so Anne cannot land here. Anne is aboard the jet scooter. A forest can be seen to the north. There's a cliff to the south, so Anne cannot land here. Anne is in a forest thick with trees. It would be easy to get lost if she is not careful. Am I not on the jet scooter anymore? Oh, I apparently got off of it. Okay, I'm getting... very frustrated with this. Don't want to go in the forest. Forest lights. Collapsed bridge and the levee on the south bank makes it impossible. Oh, okay. And it's aboard a jet. Forest lights to the north bank. Can't go east anymore. So I guess we go north. This is stuff we've come from before. Alright, Blood and Guts, have a good night. Thanks for watching. River can be seen to the north of here. Okay. Riverbank. Where am I? Oh, I'm back to where that Motavian is. Motavian stares at Anna with a grin on his face as he leans against the embankment. Okay. You know what? My raft is broken and I have a jet scooter. Let's get our nail puller back. Obviously, I'm supposed to get it back for something, right? This got very frustrating very quickly. Outside an abandoned house. Entrance has been firmly boarded up. Ugh. And remove the nails from the entrance. There's not much light in this stone-built house. The pungent scent of mold fills the room. What appears to be an altar stands in the way. Here we go. We found the fucking thing. Place of sacrifice reads. What? We found a sacrificial altar? Let's use the old tome. The old tome with the demon language on the sacrificial altar. As Anne offered up the tome in sacrifice, the altar suddenly became engulfed in a brilliant light, and a gold ring appeared in its midst. Anne took the gold ring. Gold light is emanating from this tiny ring. Anne stared at its beauty and fascination. Okay, alright, so now we need to go back to the school. What are we doing? Let's use the key on the jet scooter. Turning point. Okay, all right, good. Okay, I know where I'm at now. Let's go see Heinz and get healed. I'm going to give you this pendant, and you can use it to save many people's lives by performing the Sarsuto technique. It will heal their injuries, but also drain your vitality on each use, so please be careful. Having said this, Heinz gave Anne the pendant. Okay. Don't know how I'm going to fight this monster without a weapon. But clearly I have to have the gold ring to do something here. Alright, back at the elementary school. Oh, what? The building is completely silent now. Oh no, did the monster kill everybody? The monster has already left. The area is as quiet as a grave. There's a classroom to... Oh no, this is getting creepy. Especially with... oh god. Please tell me... I hope there's not going to be like a classroom full of dead kids. That's just... I don't know if I'll be able to continue this if that's the case. This monster does not appear to be inside the classroom anymore. The teacher and children are all lying on the ground badly injured. They need immediate medical treatment. Okay, they're not dead, and I've got a magic pendant. Children first. As Anne held the pendant over her head, beams of light rained down on the classroom and everyone was healed instantly. The teacher said, "We were attacked by a blood-sucking bio-monster known as the Kite Devil. I believe it's headed towards Rivertown next." Oh no! If we don't do something, Rivertown will also be in danger. Children had recovered. Alright, well I guess we have to backtrack now. Though how are we going to do that without the... I hope I don't have to go through those woods again. Apparently the town's maintenance program and therefore the town has survived. What? I missed the first part of that. A newly constructed bridge spans the river. What a coincidence! A bridge was suddenly built for me. Okay, get healed by Heinz. And carefully cross the bridge. Newly constructed bridge spans the river. Apparently the town's maintenance program, and therefore the town, has survived. This is... Notice. Up the one-eyed man. Devastated by the Kite Devil, the town has been reduced to rubble. Oh no. A man has fallen by the roadside. It is the outlaw who attacked Anne in the mountains. Even he was no match for the Kite Devil. Is he dead? He's groaning in pain. Anne healed his wounds. This seemed to move him profoundly. "You would do that for me?" He gave her a small bottle labeled Ashling. Okay. What is this? Red liquid. Okay, looks like the Kite Devil destroyed the weapon shop. get the hospital? Got the hospital. Kite Devil destroyed this house as well. Hopefully the mother and her daughter made it to safety. Oh no. Here lies the remains of more of the Kite Devil's handiwork. Got the carpenter. Only part of town that the Kite Devil hasn't ruined. It's a large rock. Okay, let's... we're just gonna try everything on the rock. Nope. 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 Ah. The rock melted away as the liquid was poured out onto it, leaving behind a beautiful crystal. Anne took the crystal. The crystal is about the size of a seashell. It sparkles brightly in the light. Okay. Let's head back to the hospital. Oh, actually, let's go to Anne's house. Oh no, Anne's house got destroyed. Okay, we're in the hospital. Hospital director is on the floor. Assess collapsed. Is he dead? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're supposed to... We move the patients into the basement, but the monster is heading that way. If we don't do something, their lives will be in jeopardy. Okay. An enormous black shadow creeps across the room. It is the Kite Devil. It must be prevented from breaking into the basement. The patient's lives are at stake. Alright, I'm supposed to use the golden ring on it. Fucking really? Really? As she lay dying, a barrage of events from the past raced through her mind, and before long, her senses faded into darkness. Okay. Oh, we're back at Hines. Anne woke from a deep sleep. As she regained consciousness, she found herself lying on a white bed in what appeared to be Hines's cabin. Hines spoke with a hint of anxiety in his voice. So you're finally awake. That was a rash thing you did, young lady, taking on that monster by yourself. We're going to fight together now. Anne and Hines are now acting as a team. Okay, I assume the monster is in the same place. Okay, here we go again. Oh, I guess that's Heinz. Kite's devil hasn't managed to penetrate the basement yet. Heinz grabbed the ring from Anne's hand. I'll confront the monster, but if my life is in danger, I need you to heal me. Oh, God. Okay, I'm controlling two people. Understand? Treat my wounds if I'm about to die, Anne. I'm counting on you. Heinz braced himself for combat. Okay. Okay, he's got the golden ring, right? Use the crystals. Barrier was formed. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, this will be easy. If I can heal and attack the same turn, yeah. Okay, let's use the gold ring again. I'm gonna be really mad if I lose. Come on, Heinz. Roll them big numbers. That's a big number. Very good. Yay! Kite Devil is dead. As the Kite Devil was enveloped by the ring's golden light for the final time, its body began to crumble and soon shattered in every direction. Come on, let's go rescue the patients down below, Heinz said with a smile. As Anne descended into the basement, the young boy ran up to her, his face beaming. He seemed to be safe with no injuries visible anywhere. Anne hugged the boy, and when she looked up, everyone began clapping for her. It was not just the patients, but the townspeople as well. Everyone had taken refuge here. The proprietress of the weapon shop, I wish she had died. She was a bitch. The craftsman, the little girl, and her mother, they were all applauding. Those were the only people in the town? Anne reflected on the fact that she had lost her home and that the hospital where she worked had been destroyed. There must be many people besides us who have suffered because of the bio monsters, Anne thought to herself. From now on, I'm going to use my healing powers to help those kinds of people. The end. Okay, and with that, we have beaten all 9 of the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures. So now that this is done, I think this was a good place. Well, I beat the game. I'm done. This is a good place to wrap up the stream. If anyone is still watching, though, please stick around. We will raid somebody in just a moment. What we will do next Friday for RPG night, we're going to be starting Phantasy Star 2 proper. Okay, so this was sort of the prequel to Phantasy Star 2. We're going to start Phantasy Star 2 next week, and I do intend, I am anticipated to be on that game for quite some time. It is a hard, very difficult JRPG. One I've never been able to complete it before, and I've tried several times, but this is going to be the time where I beat it. So that'll be my next stream at 9 p.m. Central next Friday. I'm going to be streaming later today, Saturday. It's almost 2 a.m. here, so it is technically Saturday. But I'm going to be doing a short stream today, Saturday, at 3 p.m. Central. So a little bit, that's about 13 hours from now. It's going to be a short 2-hour stream, and it's going to be the first of my Sega CD Summer Charter Day streams where for 2 hours I stream a really terrible Sega CD game. And the game that I'm going to start streaming will be Bram Stoker's Dracula. So that's going to be at 3 p.m. Central. And then, of course, I have my Monday Castlevania and then Thursday Resident Evil stream. So that's what's coming up. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. As usual, these late night streams start off very strong and then people get quiet because it's very late. But we had a good amount of people throughout. Mr. Popinski, Old Blood and Guts, Coco G, Thunder Drummer, a bunch of other people were here earlier on. Bobcat Fry was here, and so forth. I'm not going to go back and scroll through everything, but I do want to thank Thunder Drummer for the gifted sub. Very appreciated, Thunder Drummer. Thank you so much for that. I know you're sleeping, but you're a very awesome guy, so thank you for that. And I, of course, want to thank my subscribers by name very quickly. I mean, not to rush through it. You guys are awesome, and I love you. But I do want to thank my subscribers. Coco G, 100 Years Early, Vampire Vlad, Sarsbot 9000, Intrinsic Affinity, Rin West, Old Blood and Guts, Radio Tanuki, Jack Dawn 9, Stitch Sizes Steve Urkel, Creature 1981, White Boy Dusty 89, Mr. Popinski, Pylon Veta, Thunder Drummer, Save Slots, Gamers Only 1790, Intergalactic Pinecone, Markyard 44, Blurp, Mother of Dragons 42, Bobcat Bry, and Weldy Time. Thank you guys very much for the love and support. I appreciate it tremendously. Let's see who is on at this boring hour who we can possibly raid. All right, I see two potential raid targets. We got 100 Years Early, good friend 100, but we did raid 100 a few days ago, and he has 6 people. And we have Nico Bunny, who we've not raided in a long time, and she only has 3 viewers. So we almost never raid Nico Bunny. It's been well over a month, and she does not have many people, and I would like to go ahead and raid her. So we're gonna raid Nico Bunny. Let's go ahead and get that going. If you have any of my emotes, feel free to spam them in her chat. Nico Bunny is a sweetie. Very fun streamer, very funny to watch. She gets worked up a lot, and it's quite funny, but she's very pleasant, very fun. So we're gonna raid Nico Bunny. Let me get this going. Thank you again, everybody, for checking out the stream, and hopefully I'll see you in a few hours for my Sega CD stream. Alright, I'm going to get the raid started. Have a good night, everybody, and I will talk to you all later. Take care.